Up. I would say traditionally any game where Japan and USA are competing, Japan is usually kicking our ass. Street Fighter is a very good example of that. I have a plan to one-up Japan, then you and the rest of the world are not going to agree with my methods. No. The gay bomb. They already have declining birth rates. That's what I was gonna do. We can introduce a spike into the statistics with one simple trick. No, he's starting to sound like a TikTok video now. Here's how America can never lose to Japan again in fighting games with one simple trick. Holy moly, I am groggy. Oop. 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 Well, we need the American bomb then, silly. LV5H1. There we go. Okay. That's like just in time indeed. Look at that. I'm just crazy like that. Get him out of here. Link up B. Just eviscerating people. That would have been an awkward arena command if someone got impatient and got the last arena kid. It's very real and very possible that could have happened, yes. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Damn. He's been playing too much Grandma Gertie and Nick All-Stars too. Wait. You know what? I guess we take those. We're getting on Smash Bros. Let me check something. Let's see. Holy shit. 2 links. Why do we keep seeing this one? That's the funny thing. Why is this one the one we keep seeing? Like, I never see Young Link versus Adult Link. It's always Toon versus Adult. What kind of cruel world do we live in that makes this matchup more common? Especially when it's probably Toon Link's fault anyway. I'll hop out and watch our Colorado 8 video about Inkling disadvantage states while I do the dishes. Ooh. Shoot that my way. We'll watch it together. All right. Let's see what's this man cooking. What's the cook on this? Top 10 Inkling trick.
Hello everyone, it is Colorado 8 here, and for today's video, we're going to be talking about what to do in disadvantage as Inkling. Inkling isn't known for having a good disadvantage state like some other top tiers, so I'm going to go over
years ago, huh?
what
2021 Smash Bros. Interesting.
A good amount of these tips can also go for most characters in the game.
Someone made a 2021 Inkling guide. Anyway, I'll shut up now. It's the only thing I wanted to mention.
So if you came across this video and you don't main Inkling, you might learn a thing or two. And yeah, without further ado, let's get started. Alright, so when does this advantage happen? Well, it is when a player loses neutral against the opponent. A player might land a hit in neutral, or lands a combo starter, starts their combo, and the combo ends. Whenever one of these situations happen, the other player is in disadvantage, since that player has limited options compared to the opponent. There are many situations where one player is in disadvantage, being ledge trapped, being at the edge of the stage in the corner while the opponent has the stage to work with, in a tech chase situation,
Yep.
or being very high in the air and trying to land back onto the stage. So
Inkling
I'm going to
does
go
all these
over
pretty
what
well.
Inkling can do in all of these phases. Starting with landing. As any character in the game, there are a couple of options you can do at a hit stun when set high into the air. You can use an aerial or a double jump out of hit stun to have access to your fast fall. A common option I see Inkling mains doing out of hit stun when set high into the air is nairing out of hit stun. Nairing out of hit stun is a really nice option since you don't have much lag afterwards.
Yeah, it's really
and then
fast.
you can use the rest of your resources like double jump or air dodge. But obviously nairing out of hit stun has counterplay. Nairing still does have lag after using it, so technically you're still in hit stun after using the nair since you can't do anything out of it for a little bit. Nair is not very good to combo.
This is how I imagine the emoji sounds. Damn, he better than you and you're giving him shit? What, you don't want him to give you advice? Dude, have you ever played an ARPG? Let the nerds cook. And then you get to have fun with the game. Because they did all the work for you. That's how video games work. Or you've watched a Monster Hunter Armor God.
Break since is not very big, so an opponent's non-true combo can become technically a true combo since you are in lag afterwards. So in most cases, you should only be nairing at a hit stun when the opponent literally cannot reach you. Otherwise, you can just see how the opponent pushes their advantage state against Inkling. What Inkling can do instead of nairing at a hit stun is doing a double jump. Some characters have to use their double jump wisely in this advantage.
Fun fact, that match is still going.
Since if they get hit off stage, it might be game over for them. But since Inkling has one of the best recoveries in the game, she can get away with using her double jump in disadvantage more than other characters at least. A mix up I personally like doing is drifting off stage, and if the opponent tries to overextend trying to catch your landing, you can jump back on stage and the stage is yours. This doesn't work all the time, but it's a good mix up to keep in mind. But overall as an Inkling main, when you get high into the air, out of his stun you want to mix up your options. Even pressing nothing can be really good. So when you are trying to land as Inkling in disadvantage, you want to land away from the opponent. Inkling has very good airspeed, and her roller in the air has good airspeed as well.
Yeah.
So take advantage of this when the opponent is trying to chase you in the air. Mixing up your drift can also be good too, since you can fake out the opponent's movement. However, if you do land next to the opponent, Inkling has options so she doesn't get whiff punished.
I will say one thing is, while he is correct about roller being good in the air, it's really awkward on Wi-Fi. So if you can avoid using it, unless you are trying to chase somebody while being in the air, probably for the better.
If Inkling is facing away from the opponent, when the opponent is trying to whiff punish her, she can back air into the opponent's face and the opponent can't really do much about it. Make sure to mix up your options when you land onto the ground, since you might not have enough space to dash away from the opponent, so don't be predictable when you land on the ground with your back air. Another really good option that I don't see a lot of Inkling mains do is using Splatter Shot. This is especially good if the opponent is still trying to whip punish Inkling and they have to deal with Splatter Shot. That's everything you need to know about landing with Inkling. As long as you're not predictable with your disadvantage options, you should be fine. Now let's talk about being hit sideways. Sometimes
He's right, but the one thing he did forget to mention though is that Splatter Shot is probably best if it's a surprise tool more than part of a consistent game plan, because there are way better ways to apply ink on actual moves. But like as a good haha neutral B, that's the best way to use it.
if you get hit sideways, you'll be put into a tech chase situation. but
Bro
sometimes
didn't
you
respect
can
the
get out of a
timeout.
tough situation.
Y'all played like hella slow. Why am I not existing? Hold on. I did not mean to not exist. I saw neutral be used to steal jumps. Yes, because it doesn't have any momentum to actively push them back, but it does have enough force to keep them in the same location, if that makes sense, and it has a little bit of hit stun. So like, you know, you can kind of keep, if you can aim it, if you can actually hit someone in the air with it, they're kind of like awkwardly stuck there, drifting against it. But it's not like Mario Flood where it's so powerful they're actually going to get pushed back.
Faster if you do an A landing. If you don't know what an A landing is, there are many aerials in Ultimate where the first couple of frames of the startup of the move you can actually auto cancel with it instead of dealing with the landing like an aerial. Inkling can do this with 3 her aerials, her forward air, her back air, and her down air. You can use any of these moves to get out of a tech chase situation if just high enough and you won't deal with any landing lag really. Another option you could do to get out of tech chase situations is using neutral air. You can't A-land with neutral air, but neutral air only has 5 frames of landing lag.
Would have played
The
cooler, he would have
auto-cancel
kept your
you can do with
opponent.
Inkling has 4 frames of landing lag. Personally, I like doing the neutral air more than the A-land since it is slightly easier to execute. But it's not that noticeable and it's up to you what you want to do. But a really notable option that I don't see a lot of Inkling mains do is using Splatter Shot to get out of tech chases. The reason why this is good is when the opponent tries to punish your tech chase, they'll get interrupted by Splatter Shot. So the opponent is going to have to respect you more when put into this situation, which turns it back into neutral, which is really good. Alright.
He's right. Skill issue? I saw your play. You were just as scared of his tools as his of yours, and no one wanted to actually try to set anything up. It was a skill issue on both parties. Equally. Y'all both didn't set any good situations up to actually get in there and do a proper advantage state. Like, you both definitely can. I was winning a skill issue. I was winning a skill issue. Who cares? Who cares? Unless you're fucking Sonics. Camping is not a real win. Not on Wi-Fi when nothing matters. You're not pushing yourself to try to advance your game plan. Because your game plan as Toon Link certainly isn't camping to the clock. Not optimally. You're not Sonic. On Wi-Fi arenas when the wins don't really matter, and you're not pushing yourself to further your game plan, your real game plan, what's the point? Get off the game.
So we're going to go right into ledge trapping. One option I see a lot of Inkling mains do is doing drop off into fair or splatter shot. Both of these options are really good, especially splatter shot off the ledge. But if the opponent tries to cover it even a little bit, it's pretty easy to react to and punish you off of it. Another cool mix-up you can do with splatter shot is doing a drop off the ledge, doing a double jump into a wall jump into a beat or splatter shot onto the stage. So
that's
just
fun.
the timing of your splatter shot a little bit. Another option you can do is roller off the ledge, which is just doing a drop off double jump roller onto the stage. This mix-up is good if the opponent is literally not expecting this at all, but if they even react to the move, it's pretty much over for you.
I've been on both sides of that. I have hard read that just as much as I have been destroyed by that.
Other than those couple of things being ledge trapped, you just have to play smart at the ledge. All that is mixing up all of your ledge options and doing them at very different timings. Something else you can do at the ledge is wait for the opponent to do whatever they want at the ledge to try to ledge trap you. You have quite some time at the ledge, so take your time with it. Alright, so the last thing I want to go over in this video is being in a corner as Inkling. Most of the time you're cornered when you get off the ledge. The main tip you want to keep in mind of is to not immediately try to get out of the corner when you're in there. This is what a good opponent wants from you. Don't give it to them. For Inkling, this is kind of important since she likes having stage control against the opponent and likes controlling the game. So you have to play smart in the corner. The main thing you want to do is to mix up whenever you try to get out of the corner so the opponent won't be ready for it every time. A very good tool Inkling can use in the corner is Splatter Shot. Since the opponent has to respect Splatter Shot at all times, they have to keep in mind of it when you're in the corner. Something noteworthy about Splatter Shot is that you cannot get punished for using it in the corner if the opponent doesn't have the moves for it. The common situation out of this is you use Splatter Shot in the corner and the opponent is at roll distance. This can be good for really good chip damage and for ink afterwards, so if you win neutral again right after that, you can get some damage.
I got good
Another
damage
move
too.
I think is noteworthy in the corner is Roller. Roller is really good at punishing when an opponent is trying to punish you trying to get out. Here's a quick example. Say Inkling is Splatter Shot in the opponent's shield. After the Splatter Shot is finished, the opponent buffers in F tilt so that you can catch the Inkling dashing in or rolling in. What the Inkling can do instead is buffer a Roller at a Splatter Shot so it can cover the opponent's F tilt perfectly. Roller is really good in that specific situation. But other than that, I can see Roller being very risky in the corner since if you guess wrong and the opponent shields you, you will die earlier since you're at the ledge. And yeah, that is everything you need to know about being in disadvantage as Inkling. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like down below and subscribe to the channel. It really helps out a lot with it.
He's right. That's really important. He didn't fully emphasize that, but it is like super fucking important. Roller is godlike if you are reading scared defensive options, or if you predict that they're going to, I call it, show their hand and go for a hard read on ledge, or a hard read like anywhere on the stage. Like if they're like, oh, I know that you're gonna be here, so I'm gonna charge a smash attack, you can be like, ah, fuck it, Roller. And they're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, but Roller is fucking insane if you read a dodge. It is Jover so hard. And the best part is, what a lot of Inklings do with Roller is like, oh, I got Roller, I'm gonna do a smash attack. No, bad. 90% of the time, you still have a shit ton of time before they get out. Just do double backer, and then set up your knockback angle when they get out, so it's so then you can follow it up with a aerial or a grab if it's low enough percent. That's one of the big things about Roller. It's high key a combo tool if you set up the it's a combo tool if you set up the knockback angle afterwards, like when they're in the berry. That's like a really big thing that he didn't mention because it's a disadvantage video, so of course he's not going to do that, but I bet you he probably mentions a lot of the stuff I've said in this video, like in other videos. I'm sure I have to imagine this the whole series. He's an Inkling, ain't I guessing? Yeah, really useful. I don't disagree with anything he said. I don't disagree with a single thing he said. I just figured there would be some points in there that are probably in other videos that might want to be better. Like, even though he recommends Inkling Roller in the air, try really hard not to use it if you can. It is, even though you can cancel it, it's so much easier to get punished in that situation. No real Inkling is going to chase with Roller in the air like that. It doesn't really necessarily give you any increased movement speed like that, so there's no point. And you have to cancel it so your opponent can be there to whiff punish you canceling out of it. But it's his job in that video to mention all the things that you can do, so it's not a bad idea for him anyway. Also, I know his ass would be like, no, Inkling's not top tier anymore. There's too many problems. Forest 3 is a really good video. Okay. But yeah, honestly, I didn't even think about the splatter shot applications. I always thought that move would be too slow, but yeah, I guess if you're like, in the corner, and there's no behind for your opponent to really be in. That's not bad. But yeah, I'm used to opponents that have moves to punish splatter shots, so that move probably won't be as effective to you unless you know your matchups. Which I would probably recommend that you follow his advice cautiously and don't get angry when you get punished for doing what he says, because you probably weren't thinking about the fact that the character you're fighting has a really good move to punish splatter shot. Like, if anyone has good if anyone has good airspeed and a sex kick, you're Jover. Don't do it. Mario, Wolf, Link, don't you fucking try it. You will get punished into oblivion for trying Splat Shot. But then again, there's a million other things to worry about, but that's just one of them. You want to see what a true camper looks like? Min Min. Motherfuckers, when the squid kid pulls out the squirt gun, they don't care because they just jumped anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing though. Even though the angle speed on that, the aim speed is really slow. If the angle speed feels really slow, right? The aim speed. I mean, you can still read a jump with it. Like if you do it, if you like, if you turn on your third eye, or what the fuck are they called in Naruto? Your Sharingan. Okay, you will you will fuck them up though. While it's not a good idea. If you want to hard read someone, like Sharingan. Okay, yeah, there we go. Look, okay. All I'm saying is, if you want to hard read that shit, you could do it. Like if they know the matchup, right? Oh, well, if they splat gun, I have a good move that'll beat them up for it. And you're like, I know that you know that, so I'm going to preemptively angle my gun upwards and then basically accomplish the same thing, but then it's putting you in the air, so it's a really awkward spot. And then what a lot of people want to do is, if they see you rushing towards them, they'll air dodge, and then if they air dodge, you get a free side B, and then they are hating life. That's probably tilting, because in their mind they thought what they did was the right option, but you were galaxies ahead in the cranium, so it was Jover for them before it even began. Here, let's do this one.
Hello everyone, it's Colorado Way here, and for today's video we're going to be going over 10 quick tricks you can do with Inkling. Now all of the tricks I have chosen for this video.
Damn, it just crashed. That sucks. Alright, go back to the VOD later.
I don't see a lot of Inkling mains do, so I decided to put them all into one video, and hey, maybe you find one that you didn't know about and you can use after this video is over. Now all the tricks I showcase in this video I will not recommend relying on in a game. These tricks work best when you have mixed them into your gameplay, and they work really well in the right situations, so use them very wisely. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe down below, and share this video with your friends so a lot of people get to know about this video. Doing all of that will be greatly appreciated. I think that's enough of my rambling in the intro. Let's get started. Number 1. Splatter shot off ledge. If you run off the ledge and do a B over splatter shot, it covers recoveries that hug the wall. There are tons of situations that can happen off of this situation. This trick works the best if the opponent's up B has quite a bit of startup to it, like Wolf or Fox's up B.
I didn't think about that.
One outcome that can come out of this situation is the opponent above her shield after getting hit by splatter shots, so they have to tech, but they don't get set anywhere, so they just die from their air dodge. The opponent obviously can't option select, so when they get hit by a move, they'll always get the right option. Most players don't do this, but some players do. So what you can do—
That's fucking awkward. Man, I would hate to get hit by that. Nah. Nah. That's vile. You ever splatter shot off the side? That's funny. Alright. Put this in the back burner since I don't know if Bugs is just, I think Bugs just has fucking old ass technology. I don't know how I'm gonna do today. Kinda like out of it. May swap off of Pip. We'll see. Keep him just secret boss status. Oh, whoops. Bugs, you just have inferior technology, my guy. No. That's supposed to be in there? LG Stylo 6. What the fuck is that? God damn it, he already crashed again, I bet. Fine, I'll Google it. LG Stylo 6. I don't. It looks. I don't really. I'll have to look at the specs. Let's see. What specs are we looking at? See if we get a website that doesn't actually lie to me, by the way. Camera at the top is funny because it'll cover a little bit of the screen at the tippy top. Oh yeah, a lot of Androids kind of have that kind of camera. Six 6.8-inch FHD plus full display. Seems fine. Stylus pen. Who needs that? Fuck. And I always thought that shit was like a gimmick. I'm not here for a a fucking one screen DS. I want a phone. Triple rear camera. MP standard. 13 megapixel standard. 5 megapixel wide. 5 megapixel depth. How about a camera? 13 megapixel selfie camera, 4000 mAh battery, 64 gig internal. Usable up to 42 gigs. Okay, so 42 gigs. Yeah, alright. MediaTek Helio P35, 2 gigahertz octa-core. Biometrics, alright. No, that's not super old. Yeah, biometrics. I've seen people with older phones that don't even have biometrics. So that's not bad. That's actually not a bad. Even totally garbage. Let's see. I need to look at this. MediaTek. What's it called? MediaTek Helio. MediaTek Helio P5. Damn, bro figured Min out. He's like, yeah, I remembered I have fast movement speed and projectiles. Min is dead. Okay. I mean, this seems totally fine. Your ass better not have any goddamn porn viruses on there or some shit. Using your phone processor for crypto coin. Because that seems like a totally fine phone. Uh, I've been enjoying Smash a lot more since I picked up Pokemon Trainer. And Sora and Inkling. Nice. What's up, boss? I mean, played Splatoon either, so you can still have fun with even with a character you're unfamiliar with. Whoa! What a take! Whew, that's a spicy one right there. You're telling me you can you don't have to play the game your character's from to enjoy them? Damn! Whew. It's heating up in here. God damn! Subway. The attention span is dwindling. Next it'll be I need 3 characters to enjoy the game. Then it'll be I need to take up half of my screen watching Subway Surfers. Then after that it'll be forced playing random with Family Guy funny moments and Subway Surfers on one side of the screen. Yeah. I really like that dice tower, by the way. Where did you go for that Renaissance fair? It's local, right? I'm not crazy about that. North Carolina? Damn, I thought that shit was in Roanoke. Never mind. Yeah, it's the dedicated ones. They went to ones to like the Pittsburgh for as well. Okay, so they travel pretty far for that shit. Alright. Min should be lighter. All that cake she got in the factory. What a fucking trap. No, can't roll. Can't jump. Alright. Not true. First mistakes I made a long time ago. Or they don't mean shit unless you're literally right next to them. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about zoners fighting using pit, is that it's a little bit harder to get close back air because they're kind of running away from you a lot more. So they're ranged or they're further out. You don't get like, you don't get sour back air into down throw. Like, I think still my favorite combo is sour back air into down throw, into sour down air, into nair. And then they're off stage. They've taken like 50 probably. Pretty nice. Cat likes Gechi more than you. Baby. I don't know. Maybe it's like a, I don't know, maybe it's like a tsundere thing. I don't love cats. I think they're cute, but I'd rather have a dog. I'd rather live with a dog than a cat. I think because of that mindset, cats have come up to me trying to convince me that they're cool. Probably like one of the 10 people on the internet that wouldn't want to live with a cat. Please tell me you're trying to be reverse. That shit ain't doing anything at 60 and it's not a good angle either. You're just used to hearing his voice because we VC so much. I've been there in spirit. I've gotten to know your cat in spirit. Crazy, dude. We formed a connection I didn't even know. Low-key? Bus just pressing all the wrong things here. Start cooking. Ike. Hit's nair is one of the few nairs where falling nair is actually considered a sin. Okay, I love when that happens. I love when the bombs bounce on shield. It's not, I'm not talking about adult links. Adult links is cool for a different reason. But when Toon and Young do it, it's like, it just literally stays there on shield. No shield damage, so they just keep bouncing there. Really funny. Ultimate pressure. Ew. Unprovoked for her. There we go, up tilt. Up tilt's such a good move. I key up tilt's a good move. It needs a little bit more like silly range, and I think it's a really good move. I can make the dark pit patch. I can do it. I don't even care if he has the same moveset. Just like universally pit dark pit, I can make that patch. That's real quick. That's quick as fuck. Banjo would take a little effort. The pit, easy. This character was genuinely missed by the patch team. Imagine being able to micro buff / nerf your character. No, I mean, see, like, oh, okay, that you were trolling. Yeah, that'd be sick. It'd be really easy too. That's not hard. Like, Sweet spot back air needs to kill really well. I think personally, up air should be the one that's buffed, not forward air. I think keeping forward air and nair the same, except for maybe nair's range could be a lot better. Let's be honest. But I think keeping those cool forward air clips is worth it. Don't change that move. I think up air should kill better. Back air sweet spot should kill better. Tower spot back air is already like really fucking good. There's really not too much, except I think every move across the board needs to do a little bit more damage, like a decent amount more damage. So then he's on par with everybody else because his moves are great. I think fully charging, if you fully charge arrow off stage and you hit it, it should kill on both of them. There should be a special state that the weapon enters where it's like a super mode. Only when it's fully charged. Oh god, yeah. Too many people have joined. Yeah, we're in like about 1 second delay right now. This is a spike too, that shit was easy. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out until the lag goes away. That wasn't fun. It was better whenever the lag didn't exist. His recovery's fine. Yeah, I don't know who's making that lag. I just don't want to play it. I'm gonna not play the game on that. Yeah, whatever that was, that's not Smash. Aiming for the ledge is the way to go, otherwise you're wide open with Pip. I know how to play Pip. I just don't want to. I just really do not want to. Yeah, sure. Wyatt knows that too. Defend yourself, Wyatt. Man, what's like a Wi-Fi character? Like, I really don't think anyone's that good in like that kind of delay. I mean, I don't know if it's him, because like the match before wasn't really, I don't think it was that bad. I didn't notice it. It got so much worse the second time. It's like any number of variables. Look, pointing blame just gets people angry. I don't care where the fuck it came from. We'll figure it out and get rid of them. Like, we can go back to having fun, but Game & Watch? Maybe. I like how you call it falling off. When did you ever play them? The buzz said Link fell off. I mean, yeah. Link and Shulk are in a very, Link and Shulk are actually in a very, pretty shitty place right now overall. They're good characters, but we haven't seen anything. It's 2023. This game came out in 2018, and this character still haven't showed us anything, any real results. Link is overrated. Yeah, I love my boy to death, but he is. We haven't seen a damn thing since 2018. And we never will. Look, people shit on like, you will get shit on for Shulk posting all the time. But as soon as someone says Link posting, it's like the entire world comes after you. It's like, it's the same thing. They're in the same spot. They haven't showed us anything, really. Not really. And at this point, they probably never will. Now, Shulk has an easier explanation. Shulk is management just simply isn't worth it. The management ain't cooking him. And that's most people's thoughts. Management doesn't cook. It's really good. It's like a fucking top 5 ability, but apparently it's not worth it, or else we'd see Shulks all over the place just sweeping people. It was really that easy and that good to use. We see more snakes than Shulk and Link. Yeah. Blue. No one uses the deep blue one. Yeah, Link's ass fell off Epona at some point in Ultimate. I guess, yeah. Yeah. Both Link and Shulk are hard as fuck to play at top level. Shulk more so. I'm not disagreeing. Yeah, it's just not worth. They're just not worth the troubles. Their downsides just aren't worth the trouble. When you could just, when there are, at least in Link's case, there were actually easier versions of him to play. Like literally easier versions to play that are arguably better. But it's only arguable. Because they're all so different. Shulk is just like, there's easier bullshit to use. I never really thought that Shulk was hard. Like most people, they're like, oh, he's so difficult. He's not really difficult. His only difficulty comes when it really comes from a difficult opponent. So yeah, I agree. It's not worth it. Alright, let me swap. I'm listening to this again. It's such a good mix. Good thing. There we go. Hydrate. Thank you. Yeah. I'll just... We'll see. Maybe if the lag's cleared up. Definitely gonna go back to playing fit. Like, let's be honest. If it had Bylist in there, okay, it's just literally better. So, you could argue losing your drag down potential by having that little shockwave does kind of suck, but it opens up combo opportunities. So you get the same thing. Makes it less time. Makes the follow-up less time sensitive. You falling from there. The BIOS is just better in every way. But yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not Pit. I don't get that free ass ground speed. I realized I needed to down smash again. That was unfortunate. Low-key, I would have preferred if I had a 8 instead. That could have been fun. I was actually looking for a 3, it just happened to be kind of at the worst time. Especially since where I was never chasing where it was gonna send. Stack is 3 has some insane setups. Well, yeah, I just take the same strategies that I use on Pit and put it on Game & Watch, and it just works out better. Ooh. I don't think that was worth it at all. Didn't even spike. No way, my man. So that up air is gonna connect. Too high up. Yeah, the one thing I really like about Game & Watch neutral B is obviously the free S edge cards, but if someone's kind of like actually just approaching you, it's actually really cool to just do a single short hop chef and then combo off of the salted bacon. Wait, you're a link main. Why not just hold on to his bomb by doing Zax with Yurdner? Funny how with a jump link up B almost doesn't seem so bad if you do it during a fall. So shit. Yeah, it's that momentum. Yeah, Link's recovery with options is actually pretty good. But you're dead in the water with no jump or no bomb too. If you have a jump in the bomb, you're gonna make it back just fine. The fear in both of their hearts. I think I'm gonna pick back up Soul Hackers 2 in between Fire Emblem Attack 2. In between? Why not just what happened, what about the gamer schedule? Why not just go ahead and beat the new Fire Emblem you're on, then go to Tactia, then go to Soul Hackers at the end. I mean, you're so proficient at those games now, you probably beat them real quick. Oh, okay. At least you don't have Tactia right now, so that makes sense. Up tilt's literally top 5. Pretty good, but Bioth has a similar one, so. Bro is disappointed. Disappointed how? I'm not disappointed. Violence is trash. Lynx is way better. You're like, as soon as anyone starts contesting literally anything against the Link, you're like, oh, that thing is garbage. I could have told you Game Watch's smash attacks are better than Link's. You'd be like, nah, Link sweeps. Game Watch has the worst smash attacks in the game. Phyllis up tilt is off to compare it to Link's. Not even kidding. Yeah, but what about wisdom form? Just go on ice skates and shoot your loopy poos. That seems busted. Lynx is faster, stronger, and bigger. It's just better. In Arts 2, Wisdom Form on the Magic build and annihilate at least one of the data fights. at least one. That doesn't inspire confidence. Frame data, no. I need to procure your information. Okay, we'll go to Firefox. Let's. Thanks, Firefox. File up frame 9. 19. 10% base. That's funny. Lynx is 1 frame faster. And what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 frames laggier. And 1% more damage. Yeah, that shit is similar as fuck. It's a total side grade. It's only 1 frame faster for 5 frames laggier at the end anyway. And for 1% more damage? It's not better. You could argue that Bylus not being as laggy is actually better because you don't. There's less of a chance of you getting punished for it. Why are you fighting this? Stop being your average Link main for a second. Oh yeah, what's the on shield anyway? Oh yeah, Byleth is better on shield. Exactly. He's not going to get punished any more than Byleth, because they're side grades. Oh, did I short off on accident? So then that means, by proxy, Link has a mediocre up tilt. But if they're so similar, then why is Byleth's only mediocre and Link's is top tier? But they are, though. How are they not similar? They're both larger than average swords that sweep in a full 180 cone above them, and have literally similar stats. Genuinely frames off difference from each other. Link's up tilt starts hitting from behind. Bob starts hitting from the front. You have to take that into account. Yes, that's still pretty similar. Yeah. That changes a pretty good bit, yeah, but it's still pretty similar. Alright, so I mean, that means they're even more similar. They're mirrored moves. I mean, he's not helping his case here. Oh, really? I even put on your video so you could listen to me and your video while doing dishes. I would have had more done if my siblings didn't want to make more dishes for me to wash while I was trying to do them. Oh, so they the motherfuckers that keep the dishes in their room until they hear the water running. They're like, oh yeah, that's right. Those dishes I don't want to deal with. Bro. That's vile. That's evil. Like that's like Satan spawn behavior. Best mix on this album, by the way. I'd give it a listen. Okay, I respect that, but also if I was in that position, while I would be annoyed, just go ahead and hand them over to me, you know? Like, I'm already doing them. I've already committed to the task. How long it takes is how long it takes. That's me personally. Just like, alright, hand it over. Get this nasty ass plate in your room for forever until you've heard the fucking sink. Fine, just hand it over, let me fucking do it. I just sweep of the house to gather dishes before Alex. Look at disappointed parent. Dude, seriously. The difference between Oil Ocean's zone and Oil Ocean's music is so different. It's so stark. Like, it's literally the fucking the Breaking Bad meme, dude. The angry face versus the happy face. This music goes fucking hard, and then you have to play the stage. That's funny. My literal cooking frying pan was stronger than some magical bow's arrow. Words can express how lucky the people I live with are, because I actually have even the tiniest sliver of self-control, otherwise I'd be swinging. Dude, it's like that fucking baby. You know that video that was like a week ago or a month ago, where the dad's like, and the baby's like, hee 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 hee. The dad does it again, and the baby just fucking like stances up. That shit gets me every time. More priority was good, and it was also kind of depression too, because Sonic was like the only American. He was him and his lame ass Sonic was defending all of America. He was sanctioned by the president once our heroes had fallen. And actually, there. Alright, let's go about a different skin. Let's say a bit alt. Don't spoil grands, please. I don't know if that's the case. It's just what I heard. I don't know if Sonic's actually went to the grands. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Would you be surprised if Sonic went to grands? It's like being a 2020 Smash Bros fan and hearing MK Lane with the grands. What? No way. Man, this can't be. What? No. MK Lane was Joker in grands right now? That's like being a fighting game fan and hearing Sonic Fox is playing your game. Shit, I'm gonna see him in grands now. This one I ain't used enough, I'm popping it up. That sounds fun. Dude. If you ever end up getting a good PC, we should totally play Wrath on Steam. I've never actually played that game, I just bought it on a good sale. Yeah. I'll show you my PayPal. It ain't shit right now. we all getting fucked by modern economy. No one is safe. Seven digits. Yeah, bro, this is the side project stream. I got a real stream. I got a real VTuber stream. That's that gets thousands of views daily, easy. That's where my figures come from. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head out as well. Not sure what I'll do, but it'll be something. But what if you actually want to grind this game? She's chill. But if I had to pick the V1, I'd be Snuffy. I'm not a VTuber guy, but she was actually kind of cool. She seems cool. Left 4 Dead later. Nah, I'm playing Yakuza right now. I got my first full win in Risk of Rain Returns, so I can halt like hard grinding that game for a bit and play Yakuza again. It's really all I wanted to do for now. Next time I touch that game, it's probably fucking Prismatic Trials. Ooh. No VTuber I seen on TikTok because really cool energy. I'd want to be her if I had the option. Don't remember her name for shit though. Anyway, later. Why not just like turn off the screen and put us in audio only mode? It's basically a podcast with Smash Bros ambience anyway. Like I'm helping you live your truth right now. If this is a dilemma, I'll help you solve it. Because it's the talking I interact with you. You're not your face cam. I know that. Just be like every time you want to type, just be like, "Hey Google," and then type and let her type it out. Easy. That does bring up a good point. We haven't actually VC'd in a long time. You're not scared of me. Try me. Or don't. I can't. The Alexis we have set up are always listening and don't want to piss off our future machine overlord. You're worried about pissing off your machine overlords? How about the corporate kingdoms that fucking Bezos is building? You kidding? We should be more worried about going back to the medieval era. These corporations and using our broke ass politicians. Corporate kingdoms can fuck off. Yeah. Don't look at the media. Don't realize what we're doing. Fear the Dems. Love God. And become sheeple so you can work in our corporate kingdom factories. Lost you at God? This is reasonable. Have a good day. This game is so horribly designed. No, I think you're horribly designed. What? Okay. Or what fucking Iceman over here doing? With the mobile games, I thought I had time. He's not doing anything wrong. Oh. We are playing, right? Okay. You lulled me into a false sense of security. Robin is the best gentleman? I mean, maybe? Like, I don't actually know much about Robin's. What's its combo potential? Like... Oh, hey, fire. Robin's is stronger than Pyro's and bigger. Resource. And that's even if you get a chance to use that slow as jab. Oh, I'm just gonna shut up because y'all are just gonna say that they are the same thing. What the fuck? They couldn't be any different. Ah. What the fuck? They are so much different. One's a giant ass sword, and the other one's a tiny ass copper dagger that leads into a book, like a little book explosion. That isn't actually that big, sadly. It'd be nice if it was bigger. It's a fucking explosion, but yeah, it's like a little, it's like Hero's Bang, except like smaller. Pretty large. I'm gonna see this. Let's see. For a jab. Where's this? Where's the so-called character? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like actually the size of Hero Bang. Not bad. Still, not as big as Pyro's sword, though. Sad. Pyro's is 1 frame faster. Go to Pyro Mythra, let's see. I don't know the nerd info on that. Let's give it a look. Holy guacamole. Actually, hold on. Let's... Robin's is way stronger. I wish there was a way that I wish there was like a calculable way to explain the amount of knockback a move has. It's like, you know, I can't just look at ultimate frame data and see how much knockback it has. It just shows damage. It doesn't matter that using matching. I would say it matters quite a lot. That's one fewer charge that you have for arc fire. And that's a pretty important move in the kit. Robin gets their resources faster. Their resources fast. Sure, but downtime is still downtime. Even if it is kind of fast, any amount of downtime is still bad. You don't want to be without any options. You don't want to be without a lack of options. That's kind of the point. I mean, it's a fighting game, so I mean, the game's naturally fast. So even if it isn't, it doesn't feel like a long time. What is like 4 seconds? How long is it? It's not that fast in a game where you make millisecond decisions. Yeah. I would watch like Ice King or something. If you want to see what it's like for a pro Robin to get caught without a book. It sucks. Even with just one book, they're kind of like not really playing. They're staying defensive. Look, it should kill really well for using a resource. I think it would be silly if it wasn't as good as it was. Yeah. I would say it's one of the better jabs in the game because it can be used as a kill move, but other jabs have more versatility because combo potential. You're really just using their gentleman for killing. And yeah, rapid jab's useless. It wastes your up B charges, which is horrible. It kills later. It doesn't have it doesn't have a good combo potential. Worst move in the kit by far. It sends up. Yeah. So like you have like like you said it yourself, it uses a shit ton of up B. So like why would you want to use that angle from that move when you could have a better move do that for you? That's exactly what it means. The angle itself is fine. Everything surrounding the cost to get that angle is too great. And therein lies the issue of rapid jab. Because that move is doo-doo. There. A lab up B cancels at ledge. Very good potential, but basically use one L wind and land before the second one comes out. That's cool. What's the practicality? Is there a reason to use any of this? Allow me to demonstrate. That's up in the back here. It doesn't spike. Really? Damn. Anything that sets up for your back air is disgusting. That move carries like super hard. Even though I bet you people would probably say maybe up air is better. We all know Nair's the best move with Levin. That's not in question. But I think back air carries like super hardened. I couldn't live that fair. Didn't DI it right. You could have lived it. What you meant? Yep. Or are you just saying regardless you would have died, but you could have DI'd better? You say I couldn't lived that fair, but I didn't DI it right. You mistype couldn't for could've. Just curious. Deep breathing coming in clutch right there. It literally activates right when the move hits. Dude, deep breathing makes you tanky as fuck. It's kind of insane. Because when you look at the numbers, it's actually it doesn't actually seem like a lot. But it goes insane. I know I was talking about. What character were you talking about? Oh, Robin. They were saying that their up B cancels set up for back air. Up B cancels on ledge set for back air. I was like, yeah, that move like is fucking busted. I hate deep breathing. I thought this Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. No. Their real name's Wi-Fi now. They ain't called Wii Fit anymore. Wi-Fi. I thought this Wi-Fi called Dark Rocker during the hero days. Holy shit, he would just delete me in 3 moves. Yeah, deep breathing gives you 0 to death potential and clutch potential in literally 1 move. It's quite silly. I genuinely had no idea which side of that hit me.
That's it. Feel the burn.
Man, shouldn't have played Game & Watch. Now like the only thing, now I keep fucking up my cash craps. Those are like too important. Nair being an arcing Nair with 2 hits is also really good. Yeah, it's like it's funny because Robin's Nair is literally the same move as Toon Link's down smash, but in Nair form. It's really weird. Keep that. And it was with the boy too. Fire. If that Spike hit Starmint was a certified chef.
Now that was a great workout.
One combo I really want to hit is doing double down air on somebody. The problem is it's really weird because most people are just mashing air dodge on Wi-Fi, and it's not one of those situations where people like, because there's not a lot of people on Wi-Fi that are smart enough to go, okay, I've been down there by pit, I should accept my fate. Now they're meshing air dodge, and the second down air isn't true. So like, you get that extra down air in only when they think that you're gonna do the nair and just convert immediately for true. What level did we get to last night in Grim Dawn? It was like, I don't know, maybe level 13? 14? No. Starvin don't listen. / read. He don't do that. It's intentional too. He trolling like a motherfucker. You fucked up when he was in the line and you needed to use the restroom. I need my spot back. It only helps so much. There you go. I forego my full waiting. They might not.
Let's tone up those legs.
All right, let's look. Hold on. Oh, good. We'll see all these. All right, done those. Checkmate. Yeah, okay. I've seen all these performed already. Yeah. Same thing, just with a beer reverse. All right. 10 seconds. Ooh, I don't think you've done that one. Guys, I think arc fire is pretty important for the character. Okay, this is the one. The fuck is that? Holy shit. That's the low tier killer. You have a low tier killer. That's really good. That's really good. Little Mac who? That is such a disgusting angle. You need to hit that on Little Mac. You need to hit that on Little Mac. That shit wins the game for you. And plus, he'd be the most susceptible to getting hit by that for sure. Or Ganon. Right on Ganon, actually. I mean, Wii Fit for being a mannequin had just got a little bit of cake. Not the back shot. Wait, are you serious? Genuinely, you're telling me that's it? That was the entire stock right there? That's why? It was appropriately stupid. I'm within my rights. Have like an aneurysm? Wait a minute, is this it? The key is nothing. Grab. Yeah. Neutral B's gotten quite stale with that damage. Simply should have turned on deep breathing off stage. I think it was off cooldown too. You hadn't taken a deep breath in a minute, so I think it would have cooked. Do those super stretches though. Feel awesome. Oh, what the? No ledge? Ah, you forgot how that works. Damn it. There's something. Is that actually? That was the same range. Mid needs time. Perhaps. To check something real fast. Okay. Need to see if F Smash and Dagger have the same range. No. Nah, not really. Two horizontal with Decker. Okay. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I know, and I get the 5k gold. But in a bit, I'll be doing a few runs because I'm gonna show you an absolutely peak character that I got a few new characters from getting that really good run. So, show you a few peak characters. Yeah, look at this. You may already know this, but if you haven't, here you go. This is what depression looks like. Like, look, more people need to understand this character does not have disjoints. They aren't real. That is not, not a disjoint. That is something that can be beat out by Diddy Kong's backer. This move, that move is good. If every move followed this move's principles, we'd have a good character on our hand. Actually, you know what I want to see? I just realized. Okay, let's see this. It's dark. I wanted to see something. Yeah. What does upper look like? You're right. What does that look like? Oh, okay, I guess. Not too bad. They did not match up those animations. What the fuck? There, it's fine, I guess. Looks weird as fuck. Yeah, let's get stuff like back air and down air. Look at that shit. That's a good move. I love these two side hitboxes. They're like awesome. Oh, yeah, anyway, let's see. Let's go to certain other character. I want to see what could have been. Imagine. Also, if maybe, I don't know, Pit Snare had this thing. What the fuck is that? Why can't I have it? Dare is good. Zero power. Zero power? What are you talking about? Get out of here, zero power. It spikes what it needs to. Look. Pro tip, as I'm sure you already know. When the percents are red, everything's just fine. Dare is actually pretty good. Yeah, the spike is pretty good. Like, don't get me wrong, it soft spikes a little too long, but I mean, that's the good thing about Pit. You have multiple jumps and you can just do it again. He is like perfect. He's like the perfect double dunk character. He will double, triple, quadruple dunk you. And that is kind of cheesy. Wario has a better spike. Wait, is the joke is that he doesn't have one? Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Genuinely, I actually don't know why. You're giving a lot of shit to Pit Spike. It's really not that bad. That move is pretty fine. I would say it's one of the better moves in this kit. Is the spike part and the sour spots too. Okay, it ain't what that was. I know you didn't see that, but it ain't what that was. Deep breathing, though. You know, I will say it's kind of funny though. If you think about it, right? Speaking of buffs, right? Pit is a character that's actually built like he's supposed to have a buffing system. Or he's built like he's supposed to have a cheese mechanic. But then it's just not there. I never really thought about that till now. It's kind of true though. I think one of the really weird things about Pit and Dark Pit is that they both don't reference their best game enough. It's like really weird. Like, I know a lot of people probably haven't played Kid Icarus Uprising, but that game has a lot of weapons. There are a lot of weapons in that game. We didn't need just the standard blade bow. while I actually do like his moveset right now, it would be sad to see it go. I think we could remedy. I think you could buff his entire kit and keep the same move archetypes by letting him use different weapons. Like, they reference literally just orbitars and the strong arms. The clubs, as they're called. Dude, if his side B was literally the orc club, you know, the one that summons that tornado, which is a weapon from Uprising, mind you. He'd be so much better. He doesn't even have to have the tornado, but I think it totally should. Really? Your back air hit before my down tilt? Oh, that just killed. Ah, tech roll in is so awkward for me to deal with right now.
You're wobbling. Try to keep your balance.
I got a Red Bull ad that explained the lean in the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I love those Red Bull ads, they're so stupid. Why is back air so fast? Because apparently they made Wii Fit's hitboxes super precise, so they counteracted it with deep breathing busted and with frame data.
The key is to focus on your balance.
I'm debating on getting on mid. Why not? You don't want to grind? It's like the whole point of the game. Who's gonna... Who sounds like they're getting burnt out now? Don't want to do the main function of the game. I don't know. It seems like much drive to get in there. Yeah, you're experiencing euphoria. You have a moment of respite. Understand you can still get out of this. You remove yourself from the drug. It's true, you do have all the abilities, I think. Do you stop leveling at 25, by the way? 50 right around the corner? Oh wait, it's 50 at the end? Do you get an ability at 50? Is that how long they're gonna make you wait? A 99 game? Oof. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because that shit probably slows to a goddamn crawl right there. And you're probably playing like literally every day. If they rework character progression, they better reward the shit out of us. For anyone who's leveling in the old days, aka the right now time. Just saying. Like, if they have like a multitude of ability choices throughout the game, they better like reset our levels and then like let us go through choosing all back to the level we were. You're gonna play next week? Damn, you gotta get Risk. 2 or 1, I don't care. Both are really good. I think most people probably tell you to play 2 first, though. And then if you really like 2, go play 1. Or maybe play 1 first and then 2. I don't know. I don't think... Even though it was hyped up to be 1 Returns to be better than 2, I don't know if that's the case, but I love the formula so much that I'm just gonna play it anyway. That is what getting means, yes. Obtaining. Spending currency. Fair Spike S-Mash was gonna cook. Yeah, we gotta get a read after that though. Also, it'd be on Switch. That's fine. I don't think that game is probably as good multiplayer than 2. 2 is a way better multiplayer game anyway. I just buy the remake. No, I mean like, sorry, when I say 1, I mean Returns. If I say Return, I use Returns and 1 interchangeably. Because no one's playing the original 1. That game is just literally inferior to returns, even if returns isn't perfect. Telling you, you gotta get peak. You just gotta open yourself up. Alright. 100% wizards, and then make your next game either be Isaac, Enter the Gungeon, or Risk of Rain, Returns, or 2. One of those 4 games, and you'll see the best the roguelite genre has to offer. Oh, and Hades. I just like Magic. I played Gungeon. Isaac has Gungeon. Wait. Isaac has Magic. A lot of Magic, actually. That game is in some fucked up kid's head. There's a lot of Magic in that. If you don't like Gungeon's aesthetic, which I think is like such a fucking peak game. I still argue that Gungeon's better than Isaac, but that's a tough battle. And neither side is wrong. Oh, I wasn't talking about you, I was just going on a tangent. Risk is my favorite formula of all of them so far because I just like I really like the condensed synergy building of becoming a god and time management. It's like such a fucking good condensed formula of the stuff you typically want. I like Gungeon for its combat and its overall gameplay loop, but it is like the weakest. It is the weakest in terms of character building. Gungeon does not have the best character building, and Isaac still has the best character building. The synergies in that are fucking good. All these very unique abilities synergize very well with each other and make very cool effects. It is still the best synergy I've ever seen. While at Risk of Rain, you certainly have a lot of cool effects. You're synergizing with the building up, with the stacking of these stats. That's really it, anyway. Not really though. Like, I don't know. Kinda. I did it too low. Why did it send that way? Oh yeah, while Link, well, its get up attack isn't perfect. It actually has a lot of range, so it's totally worth. Wait a minute. Dude, I cannot believe that didn't hit. I really wanted that grab there. Oh shit, I dare dodge down thinking it was gonna be something else. I mean, good side B or good neutral B? Got you, homie. Because either that spikes and I'm goaded, or it saves you. Either way, I'm at a good spot there. See, Starvin's a real one. He understands pits based. He just needs a stat. He just needs the stats to be solo viable. Maybe a better side B that references a different weapon other than fucking club. Why did it have to be a melee weapon? Why couldn't it have been a cool ranged weapon? Like the literal sniper rifle that he shows in his final smash. That would have been a way better neutral B. It is like Sheik on easy mode. Yeah, except somehow still worth it more than Sheik. You can't tell me otherwise. I hit the tipper. I'm stupid. What spiked? Oh my god, the end lag was too much. Thought it would have been fine. Oh, come on. What's up, Zoop? That damn era destroys this matchup. It's genuinely funny. Too difficult / basic to be good. Well, since my phone has to charge, I'm gonna just go on Artwood because the Xbox isn't cool. Counter. Mashing. Mashing? Oh my god, mashing. Jesus. Chill. Think about what he's doing for a second. Good god. Holy shit, you were mashing. If Rogue didn't have the promise of Invis, I would have quit this game. Yeah, because then you just blow them up with stupid high damage after going out of Invis. Now you have such insane burst. You don't need any sustain because you just clear the pack right after you go out of Invis. It was at 188. And that dash attack killed. The dash goes crazy at high percent. I want to start siding Dark Pit. I mean, who's your main? Low key, Pit this is actually a pretty good. It's actually a pretty good Smash Bros. Samus, I just played. Oh my bad. Whoa. I don't know. Is that your vibe? Bitch. Go away. Need a faster combo character. It just seems kind of good. Kind of seems good. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I can tell you immediately, as soon as you pick them up, you're not going to feel that way about them. I was gonna side Wolf, but I don't like his recovery. You were gonna, when you fight better opponents, you're gonna hate Pit's recovery. That shit gets dealt with real quick. Not saying to deter you, but I have a lot of fun with him. He is a mood and like one of my favorite characters in this game. Plus, I really love Kid Icarus Uprising as a kid, so I have a lot of reasons to love it, but he's not good. Good ass straight recovery. Yeah, good ass straight recovery right into someone's fucking spiked sword. Look, the further down you are, the more time they have to react to it. And plus, there's like a small bit of invincibility at the start of it. The best thing you can do is actually use it somewhere around the range of ranges of wolves. They won't hit me. They'll be scared. Who the fuck is scared? If they're on ledge and you down there, they got all the time in the world to think about how they want to eviscerate you. You only get proven right because the state of Elite Smash is so bad, they don't know how to use moves.
2, 1, go!
Exactly.
Electroshock!
Damn, that was a lot of them. See that, Bogus? That's what you fail to realize. It wouldn't be a gimp, it would just be a kill.
man standing.
Man, that move is so good. Love pit up smash. Yeah, because spiking pits at 20% is such a kill. I mean, you can lead to one, yeah. You can start dunk. You could try to triple dunk them. You could try to like. You could try to get the sour spot and go for some more offstage stuff. Well, you can only really do like maybe 3 or 4 dunks before someone dies. Let's swap it up. Ridley. Same vibe, different moveset. I feel like switching it up. Yeah, I kind of want a different kit today. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, sure. There's definitely some sus stuff going on there. Probably like some kind of bad kind of nice. The fuckers are so emotionally fragile. They thought he was a predator. Reported him. And bro just got banned outright. My friend was with him the entire time. Bro's only crime is being an extrovert in a world of injury. Damn. Alright, touche. I guess I had a little bit too much faith in the world to assume he was the problem. Damn. Showed him bugs. One of the big things I saw that was a problem there, by the way, was just a matter of your fundamentals. It was you just gotta recognize when you're a little too far out to be that aggressive. There were a few times where the Samus kind of saw you just running at them and pop the move. Gave him a little bit too much time to react. Kind of running in right at them. Be more a little bit more careful about that. I think you're cooking. I think you were doing pretty fine. I really do think you actually have some genuine growth. More than I've seen with you in a long time. I would just focus heavily on making sure that you're not running in too obviously. Quite a few times there were some big moves you let them get off because you just kind of ran from like half stage, or you were just or you're just running at them from outside your threat range. With Samus, you're going to need to be defensive outside of your threat range. Threat range being the time it takes, the distance that your initial dash travels. If you're within the distance that an initial dash can get up to them and grab them, that's your threat range. But until then, you gotta play a little bit schmixy. No, that goes with anything. Like, one of the last interactions I saw was you were running from half court, and the Samus was like somewhere on the towards the other side half, and you just ran at them and they F smashed you, and then that got you to the ledge, and then they got free stage control because you were on ledge, and then that led to the rest of led to the rest of the game, you being just kind of in a bad spot for the rest of it. If you kind of play a little schmixy outside that range, you wouldn't have got hit by that F smash. They would have thought a little bit more carefully because you ran in, If you run in and kind of pressure yourself close to your threat range, then they're way more scared of you. They'll be worried to throw a button out because you'll be close enough to punish them if they fuck it up. You're doing the right things when you get in, you just need to get in correctly, that's all. And luckily Inkling's pretty good at that, so you shouldn't have too hard of a time. Inkling as your teacher. Okay, look. Before this whole conversation, when he said rare booger GG's, he's not wrong. He was basically giving you a compliment. It seems like he was just acknowledging that it seems like you're actually having fun with the game again, like you said yourself. I'll give Dark Samus the win on that one. I say GG more than rarely. I wasn't talking about that. That's not the point I was talking about. I was just talking about that you saying GG's at all. I think that shows growth. Because you're not annoyed with the game. Why did you have to be Bayo when I picked Ridley? This isn't fair. Alright, peace. GG's indeed. I actually don't know anyone who didn't use Discord. Whatever you want to say about it, it's still a really good messaging medium. I don't think that's a chronically online take, right? Oof, that sucks. Yeah, apparently that ain't anything. For real. Wait, Bayo's actually a good character though. Oh yeah, duh. Only 3 jumps instead of Pit's 5. I love being as big as K. Rool, but not as heavy. Well, I mean, given your position, it was a pretty optimal play. Classic Samus roll on ledge. Group. Thunder, thanks. Worth. So worth. Not for coaching, but for roasting people who send him VODs and giving them real advice. That's so on brand, I love it. Okay, so if that pops off, then he would start coaching. That's cool, actually. Not a bad way to go about it, actually.
Donkey Kong wins.
Probably because you're pressing it too late. You have to remember, Wi-Fi has a certain amount of frames of delay where you have to input your move earlier than you see it. That's why a lot of people don't like Wi-Fi, because 90% of it is preemptive. Can't exactly just react most of the time unless the internet's good. That's just how it be. Damn right it is. Oh. All right, BRB. Yeah, 4 priority is fucking awesome. Was awesome. Holy shit. Bro is actually a fucking rare unit. He's a super rare. Hey. Oh, there we go. GG's indeed. Also, Books, since you're probably the only one I know that would be interested, I thought about playing Lost Treasure as a side game as well. I have Rise and I've been kind of feeling like getting back on Lost Treasure. I don't know, I just thought about it recently. One of the main reasons I didn't like Monster Hunter is because it wasn't Dark Souls, and I was kind of, I don't know. When I first played World, and Rise kind of a little bit, I was just looking for Dark Souls, and it's kind of annoying because that game just is like anything but that. Like Dark Souls is goddamn like chivalry compared to the fucking scrappiness of Monster Hunter. I can only describe Monster Hunter as like scrappy in the mud. Also, if you want the name, I got you. Keep it. Alright. Let me see, let me make sure I can spell this right. Hbox also uses this in his streams quite often. That's the name of the game. And if you like visual novels, it's a really good game. I highly recommend it. I meant to do this an hour ago, but I can at least start a run. Get one going anyway. I love this cinematic. It's so cool. Mythic freaking Providence looking such a badass. Yeah, now that I know how powerful drones are in this game, I've been using them a lot more. I'm waiting for the run where I can get Chef. I'm so excited to play him. Oh, hold on. Anyway, peep this character, dude. Super fun character. I played a little bit of Artificer in the second game, but I was not a fan of them in that, and they kind of weren't that good. But in this, being 2D and all that, low key, not even that. Actually, not that bad. The wall actually functions for once. It's when I get Daedalus Hammer off rip. How do the passives work in that game? I never quite understood it because I know you pick your weapon at the start of a run that kind of like determines your quote unquote character. Yeah, isn't it like God's blessings and all that? They give you passive effects. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, we can start Portal and get a lot of these chests. Holy shit, dude. That was not worth it. Ooh, this is a really good one for them. Alright, let me get Monster Tooth. Oh, let me also get this. Cancel this. Dang, I can't. Alright, I'm gonna try not to use that one too much though. Depending on the different god that you have, it has different properties. Okay. Yeah. Actually, hold on. This is the path. Go up here. Get this guy. Leeching Seed, huge. You cast normal. So your cast normally flies in a straight line. Heads into the enemy until a certain time passes or they die. Within a boon of Dionysus. Load on effects. Away, but the Ares boon for cast. To make it spinning whirlwind, rapid damage for anything in its range, or let's give it homing properties beside and giving it knockback. Okay, got it. So that's how the passes work in that game. Okay, okay. That makes sense. They all just augment the core function. Also, that was a horrible time loss right there. I did not mean to fall off right there. Literally. Not even a bad starting loadout either. think I can make it. I think I could take another W. The Artificer. Man, Ice Wall is so busted in this game. Oh wait, yeah, they're big enough to cross that gap. Shit. We made this work. That sucks. The only ability that can help you stall in the air to avoid fall damage. It's really slow to finish. You get canceled every one thing. Each have their own quirks. Unique quirks, and starting out with a specific heirloom can also actually affect what boon you were getting at the start, with a small chance for hammer. Having any heirloom, this randomizes what you get at the start. So Artemis homing attacks and critical damage, area damage buffing. You know, you can give your moves reflective properties to reflect Ash is goaded. And someone like Hermes boots, or something like Hermes boosts the speed of your attacks, or can you pass a money gain per chamber. Ooh, okay. Also funny, just like Risk 2, Artificer is way too skill dependent. Double mountain. Oh, that wall being right there is the worst thing that could have happened to me. I wasn't even paying attention, I was just dumb. Be somewhere over here. Nothing really. They crit though. Attack speed's fake anyway, so. This is the Artificer. They're a full caster class. AKA attack speed is drugs are useless because attack speed doesn't matter because everything's a skill on their kit, even their primary is a skill with 4 charges. Sweet mother of God. Okay. That's not the situation I wanted to be in at all. That's just sad. Part of the Shadow Wizard money game, bro. I love casting spells. Also, I really like their sprite in this game. I'll let you admire how awesome it is. Okay, admiring it made me realize there was nothing over there. I gotta go back to optimal mode. Gladly on that. Huge. Absolutely easy. Okay, fuck you. That I don't need drugs. It is swapped. Switch the game. It is. I don't know why it says rerun though. That's too much money. I'm not wasting it. Yeah, fuck it. Get the drones out. Thanks, folks. Me too, man. More gun, more damage. More gun. More gold, more damage. That's really money equals power from Isaac. Problem is, it's not as good here because you're using money a lot more. Yeah. True. Look, you're not wrong. Nah, you ain't getting me, fungal guys. Ooh, can I reach that? Please? Please? Please. Come on. What is this location? Wrong building. Oh shit, they're following me. No. Anyway, I'm through. Hi, heading out for the night. Have a great rest of your night, y'all. See you tomorrow. Peace.